You have happened upon the rare Tyron single-player stream. Good luck and great fortune will come to you, but only if you post Elsword is the greatest MMO of all time in the chat room. So, I don't actually remember where I was with this shit. Well, I kind of remember. I'm raising a tower, and I have a team that puts every buff in the game on the guy in the back. So, oh yeah, I recognize some of these. Map completion 21%. You know, I'm never really sure how to tell whether map completion is like, do I expect to beat the game at like 30% or at 85%? It really does feel like it depends on the game. So I should be able to, yeah, make it around there. Nice rules. Desk. How did... Okay, I don't mean to, like, pack you for this, but I'm like... What mechanism caused you to typo rules for the word desk? I'm actually really curious about this. Okay, that's the second small passage that I've seen. Unknown monster required. So let me try and see if I remember how this fucking team works. Do I full D fucking Cat Zerker first? It is 3 buffs. I think that's the way to do it, because I can still get regen on turn 1 while applying full D. Okay. Alright, and then we start putting bullshit up. Shred was the cleaving one, right? And my type coverage is, like, not great. It could be better for sure. But it's okay, because I have more damage scaling to put in play. The completely fucking useless overheal. Also, I didn't even use the right skill. Heavy motherfucking punch. One sec. Maybe like 5 seconds. I don't know why I hit that instead of the BRB button all the time. Alright, we should be good to go. Sorry for the interruption. I did not, in fact, block the mix-up. I'll never forgive myself for it. Wow, they just resist everything, huh? Okay, it's resist physical specifically. That's like... Yeah, that's gonna be the real type coverage hurdle. Is like having literally any source of like credible offensive magic. That probably just means, like, yeah, Mud Cannon's magic, so I can just fucking spin this around. Yeah, and it's like the resulting turn is not completely worthless. It's just, like, a little silly. The Mud Cannon should probably come last if it's like... No! Claws still does more damage. Alright. What could this be? It's a mystery to everyone. Oh shit, I keep doing that. Now I have no clue what it could have fucking been. I'm mashing way too hard. That's ridiculous. Oh well, I'm sure it's not important. Alright, so... yeah, whole lineup of resist physical. My favorite. Alright. Well... yeah, it's like, that kind of hurts, but I don't know. Not too concerned. Oh yeah, I can have like multiple stacks of regen. Forgot all about that. It's probably important for you to like remember how your team works, huh? That might be like a consideration. Alright, it's time to continue passing to Shaq. Yeah, I can multi-apply Might as well. Right, that's why I built the team this way. It's because of mechanics that I remember. Cool. Alright. Now we're up to speed. Yeah, the effectiveness stuff seems like a very deliberate, like, otherwise this would be far too obvious. Diminishing returns are just a good and virtuous thing to have in your video game, I guess. Okay. I guess I found it. I was expecting there to be more level in here. That was supposed to be the last floor I have to raise up, right? How nice of them to spit me out near the surface. It's weird how those are still doing, like, okay damage. It's not great damage, it's just okay, but, you know, it's okay. This definitely seems like it's a long fight type of team, though. Crits are just nice. Crits make every turn-based battle system more interesting because sometimes a random thing happens and my brain produces chemicals for no good reason. Do I already have an Imori? Oh god, what the fuck is anything called? Why did I do this to myself? Did the game crash? What the fuck was that all about? Okay. This music's good, but I don't know if it fits this kind of game. Yeah, that's because it's my music, and the game's soundtrack is not good, which is why I'm playing my own music. That is literally... It is the first time I have ever done that in, like, something that wasn't an MMO, by the way. Just for your reference on, like, the fashion in which it was bad. Cool pipe. What's this all about? I feel like I lack critical information. There's some design up there. Maybe I need to bring something back or something. Pupil. Spectral Keeper. I fear that I've gotten ahead of myself. As soon as the tower raced to the top, I climbed it in a hurry. There was a masked okay. Something happened just off screen. Don't worry about it. So there's a dude up there. Cool. It's a pipe. I'll light it. Aha. I see. Right, I forgot I'm playing a video game. Say it with me, dude. Oh, it's just a champion fight. Okay. That's cool. It's just there. This entire team's name is just... It is so fucking awful. Alright, I don't know if I die turn 1 to this if I don't shield. So I guess we're gonna figure it out. Whoa. Ha! That's kind of funny. That's at least a little funny. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put up a couple stacks of regeneration. Whoa! That's fat. That's really funny. Alright. How under-leveled am I for this? This seems like a spike. Okay, explosion is just barely not killing him. So that's good. This might be a taunter kind of fight, if I'm being honest with myself. But I want to get ahead on shield whenever I can, so... Yeah, okay. So... I think one turn of skipping shield is probably okay to buff like that. Yeah. I think I get to get away with that. Am I at max regen stacks on everyone? I think so. I'll apply a couple buffs like that. Shell up. And then just pray I can scale bleed? I think this is probably under control unless it does something crazy. Alright, we're buff capped back there, I guess. Alright, if we're done buffing, then I guess, like... This is now just Mud Cannon for combo. There are actually no other direct damage or bleed. Is the way to take this down faster. So I'm just trying a thing, I suppose. Bleed seems like it is doing some work. Also, fucking not shielding first is probably technically wrong order. But I don't think it matters all that much. Ooh, that's pretty spicy. Can I finish it like this? Probably. Oh yeah, claws can definitely high roll for more. Okay. That's cool. That was a pretty ugly fight, but hey. Reward box, level 1. Wow, I love random rewards in my random rewards, especially when I have to take an additional action to determine what they are. That's a really good idea. A level badge. Wow, that's also exceptionally worthless. Alright, so the skill situation. Could go for better combo gen. Well, what's down here? Increases the mana cost of all attacks, healing and shielding actions by 10%, and the power by 15%. Transfusion's kind of interesting for making it a little bit more durable. I can already take combo buffing the moment I hit that point. Is it Hybrid Mastery? Probably not, because I didn't give it a hybrid attack item for now. And no wonder Aqua Blast is fucking shit. Well, it seems good to at least meet the prereqs for Overcast. If it's going to be a healer in any capacity, so that seems alright. Reward boxes are pretty funny because you can get Reward Box 5 out of the Infinite Scaling fight in the hub, and Reward Box 5 can give you anything in the game, including rare equipment, so there are only one of per run. That's pretty cute. Attacks trigger an additional hit equal to 50% of defense value. Oh, yeah. No, Shared Might. Shared Might is the one, right? That's like, why would it ever not be that in this setup? Can I get multi-might in other places in this tree, or... Well, I can probably get it as an aura from more stuff. I don't think it has any problem surviving right now, so faster buff setup seems like the way to go. Slowly remembering what the fuck I was doing. Alright, so what the hell is up here? I like how they just put a champ there. There you are, Keeper. I knew you'd get up here eventually. That's right, I've been watching you wander around the Sun Palace from up here. It took you long enough. All your efforts are worthless. You are too late. I'm sure this is a serious story beat, but I definitely read you are too late to prevent the shitting. Like, there's just no way for me to unscan that as shitting. I can read it and know that it says shifting. But what I scanned was shitting, and that stays with me. What are you doing to the son of Sun Palace? Dialogue. So you have a spectral familiar. I don't care if you're a spectral keeper, you're a keeper all the same. You don't even know how much we despise your order, do you? But to answer your pet's... Oh my god, this fucking dialogue. I have induced a process within the sun that is called shitting. Behold the power of Zosimos of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. It's blue. The sun has shitted, and the entirety of the sanctuary will soon succumb to darkness. But maybe I can rob you of one of your monsters as well. I challenge you to a duel, Keeper. I have to accept his challenge for no reason. Huh. Okay. I see. So this is randomly 6, huh? This is how fucking player fights work? Interesting. Alright. The game advances another level of weirdness. Because now you have to think about, like, what auras are active instead of them just being, like, givens on your team, I suppose. I think I'll probably shield first, because I don't know what this opening turn is going to look like. Okay, that's a few debuffs. That hurt quite a bit. Okay, but I think... I'm pretty sure I can stabilize here. I wonder if item use is allowed right now. Okay, so you remember when I said that this guy wasn't having any problems surviving? Yeah, take that sentiment and throw it in the trash. We're suffering greatly. It's quite bad. I need you to high roll harder into you. Yeah, I think the AoE is sensible here. Alright, one down, and you get to replace as soon as you act. Okay. Alright, now you clearly need a little bit of love. The element situation is going to be kind of funny. I would like to humbly request that you crit more. Alright. Alright, come get the snack. Oh yeah, I do have debuff removal, huh? That's cool. Holy shit. Undefended frontliner is the saddest ever. Wow, and your attack is garbage. I probably shouldn't have let that happen. Alright, so now we've got 3 brickhead physical attackers against, like, the worst lineup for that ever. I mean, what can I do really but believe in dreams? Oh yeah, some of these monsters don't have any fucking equipment on, do they? That's probably important. Oh, I'm actually allowed to use these, but, no, I'm not. Cool. Yeah, so this is probably a wash, because I didn't know that this was the format. So I wonder what happens when it kills me, actually. Want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots? Damn, that's crazy. That's super interesting. I like how Twitch notified me. Possible ban evader. Monitoring. That's cool. That's hot. Okay, so. Who do I actually want to, like, fill out this team? Fuck, now I have to remember what everything actually does. What are you? Attacker, debuff removal. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn damage equal to 4% of each monster's max health. Okay, so you're like a deranged debuffer. I'm healing a random debuff from this monster. That is a really nice property to have in this fight in particular, huh? Alright. Plus we have a little bit of magical coverage. Alright. Congratulations, you have been promoted to, like, weird attacker. I don't even know what to equip you with. Are you all magic, actually? Tackle is Fizz. So I guess you can have a Cestus as a treat. Clarence. I don't actually have enough good weapons to, like, properly outfit a team, do I? Huh. That's gonna be interesting. Alright, physical, sustain 2. Yeah, so you're another heroism anchor. You just punch very hard. Got it. Okay, I'm starting to remember. Reduces damage taken by 10% of own critical damage value. Alright. I'm willing to entertain this idea. We'll do something with that. Congratulations, your team is 3 heroism anchors. Great work, asshole. Seem to recall Stickbug's type coverage being pretty dire for this. Maybe a Taunter? It's time to bring Frog back. Just have, like, an absurdly durable, fucking physical. Oh, you're still wearing weapons. That's extremely funny that you still have items on, actually. Yeah, Frog and Yeti for sure. Let me actually read your skills again. Yeah, you've got Taunt, Full Offense, Combo Buffing. Yeah, you're probably okay. Healing Wave. Weaken. Heal for 5% of max health at the start of each turn for each poison on enemies. Power healing, full offense, combo buffing. Sure. You're like a durable buffer. I don't know if I want 2 heroism anchors. I don't, like... I feel like Snack is probably interesting and at least does a different thing than NTU. I think the level situation is probably pretty dire. Health proc, life wave, glory cast. You know what? Sure, you can do this. Unequip all from all inactive monsters. You are never going to actually have the opportunities to hurt anything like this, I think. So it's possible that I just bulk you up. I feel like that belt +3 might go somewhere at some point. Alright, so this is a fucking mess. And this team makes no sense. Oh hey, I'm not actually, like, drastically underleveled or anything. Probably this fight scales to your level in some capacity, because I don't think I actually caught up. It really does hurt pretty hard, huh? I think probably if I actually, like, use consumables ever, this might go a little bit better. I wonder if it gives you your consumables back if you, use them in a fight that you lose. Alright, somebody's actually probably still going to die, huh? Yeah, that debuff removal shit is not real. That's not how we're doing things around here. That's not helpful enough. Actually, let me really quickly... I just completely fucking forgot that things have, like, a default attack. I have a forfeit button. Okay. Actually. It's time, Chief. Hit him with something. Okay, and the turn you switch in, you don't get to act, obviously. That would have been really clear if I had thought about it for, like, more than a quarter of a second, but that makes sense. Alright, so now I'm notably missing a shielder. Which probably means that this, business... Ow. Something combo healing. Oh, you're so fucked. Wow. Yeah, it was nice to me, I guess. Alright, how's our buff situation? This is fucking weird. We already have channel? We do, okay. I just want you to high roll it. That dodge is such a drag. Alright. That's an improvement. Oh, you have, like, no magical attack. Why am I doing that? Helpful. The whiffs are hurting me deeply. You're so fucked. Okay, cool, whatever. Largely unconcerned about everything that's going on right now. What the fuck is... Infinity? Where did that come from? I feel like at some point I lost track of what was going on. Alright, the mana situation's pretty bad. Maybe I'd actually just, like, default attack something. Alright, we got one. We got a singular one. Oh, there it goes. That's bad. Alright. Fuck it. Here's another Taunter. Might Sorcery Glory. I don't think I can multi-apply that anymore, so... I don't actually know. Okay, no. It's, Cat Zerker arrived at some amount of damage. We are not completely without hope anymore. So we're just gonna be, like, absurdly, ridiculously lame. Alright. I don't really know what this is. Alright, you literally came in injured. Because I switched out of you earlier. This is at least a little funny. Hey! Simply get lucky. So infinity, huh? Is this a comeback mechanic, or...? Because I keep missing when that's being applied to me. Yeah, I feel like the damage scaled up a little bit. Yeah, team probably needs to do something when it, like... It's just my anchor attacker is resisted. Can I, like... Do you have any magical coverage anywhere in here? Or is it all Fizz? It's all Fizz. Alright, let's compare Stickbug. Fizz, Fizz, Fizz. I'm actually not making use of the lifesteal very much. Can take some crit plus. Also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. This is me remembering what's in the game all at once, and it's crazy. Protect might have been the thing, huh? I actually have no idea. I feel like at this point Pandora's box might be kind of extremely fucking redundant. Bump that crit chance a little bit. Should probably, like, engage with the hub after I figure this battle out. Probably have some upgrades waiting for me at home. Alright, so here's what I've learned about this setup so far. having taunt is good. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Fizz, fizz, fizz. I sure do have a lot of heroism anchors, huh? Every hit can apply a stack of blind. Charge buffing stuff seems pretty cute. Non-damaging actions by this monster apply a stack of blind on 2 random enemies. I feel like every debuff in the game is going on me every turn, but like the ability to actually cut a good amount of them seems pretty valuable. Some magical coverage. Can still provide a sane full defense. You guys like music, by the way? I will not apologize for this, I'm sorry. Absolutely no fucking clue how Revive interacts in this type of format. Healing shot. Do I want this to only do one thing? I might. I'm curious about how Revive functions. Then spec very shittily into some charge stuff and see how it behaves. Snack just showed up and died. I don't believe in that right now, but I should probably actually equip some stuff. It's juggling equipment is the thing that's bothering me right now, but yeah, you're an Acestus plus. Yeah, you know what? Give him the +3. You're not actually an attacker. You don't fucking do anything. You'll gain charge stacks, so you get to cash out sometimes, I guess, but I think mostly I would just like you to be able to cast everything you can cast all of the time. Alright, time to maybe not get washed. 6v6 is a little different. I think I like this direction. If all you do is put full defense on that fucker, I'm content with that. That can be your whole job, I'm fine with that. I need to make a point of watching closely for Infinity. Alright. So as it turns out, the crit spec is pretty good when it crits. I know this is a shocking development to everyone. Truly, there was no possible way to predict that it would function that way. I think you might just die, and I think we all need to be prepared for that. Like, you just need to come to terms with the reality of your situation. Okay, cool. What an intern. Okay, so Revive is just a weird heal. Cool. Okay, if you high roll everything, it's good. Cool. Okay, so Infinity isn't a comeback mechanic. It's protection against, like, neither team can kill each other. It just cranks your damage until the battle resolves in some way. That's a good thing to know about. That's a little awkward. Oh well. Please don't fall over and die. Cool. Cool and based. Alright, and so we begin the arduous task of just critting through elemental disadvantage. Alright, we're through the reserves. I think the shield is enough, and it makes sense for me to swing with Chilling Wind. We lived. 30 stacks of charge. How interesting. Fascinating that this has happened. All right. I'll flip the order real quick. Cash out those charge stacks. Infinity's a really funny mechanic. I honestly didn't even think that, like, this fight had been going on for particularly long. So it's good to see what the developer's idea of an unacceptable combat is. Sanctuary token. Sanctuary token. Revolver Ocelot! You have defeated me. You deserve my respect for that, Keeper. You may have this monster back that I took from that other Keeper who challenged me. Did anyone read this dialogue before it was put into the game? But still, it does nothing to stop the shitting. Farewell, Keeper. Perhaps we will see each other again. Can you just trip him while he goes past? The sun is still changed. What the fuck do we do now? Their nature will shit towards the darkness, with 2 T's. The sanctuary as we know it will change forever. There he goes! He's moving towards the sun. Why? Oh. Cool, so that's something we learned about the mechanics of this world, is that they're made up. It is still shitted in some way. What the fuck? Okay. Some things will happen. Cool. There's another way to shift a monster. The shit stone can be used to either light shit or dark shit a monster. A shitted monster becomes more powerful, only in different ways depending on if you light shit or dark shit it. This is some of the worst writing I have ever seen in a commercial video game, but I'm curious about this mechanic. Let's hatch a koi. And that's what it's called, and everybody's just gonna have to learn to deal with that from now on. Alright, glory stack, dexterity, glory and agility. Multi-target attacks deal 30% extra damage to the enemy with the highest health. Multi-target heals heal the ally with the lowest health by 30% more. Interdasting. Every monster in the party does 1% increased damage for each buff on it. Hello? Hello? Help me! Oh, wait a minute, that's another gold sense. Where do we know gold sense from? For each instance of gold sense in the party, big think. Although if you're going to make any use of that, it seems just objectively better to use 6 fucking kangaroos and then just like, who cares if you have bad element coverage because you have 80% decreased damage taken. I'm interested to see how fucked synergies get to compensate for the fact that that is just there and obvious. Phoenix Affinity. Okay, Glory Stacker. Mana Shenanigans. Heroic Party is fascinating. I feel like that probably has some room to slot into this fucking team. Transfusion. 2 instances of transfusion available right now. On critical hit, 50% chance to grant a random buff to another random monster in the party. Some amount of physical and magical coverage. Alright. In any case, I'm gonna constrain my decision-making space for the sake of my brain. I don't really feel like Yaoi Hands needs to do anything other than what it's doing right now. So I'm actually gonna hold the skill point. Before I spec anything here... Alright, it's time for Dark NTU. It's time. Oh boy. Interesting. When landing a critical hit, heal the whole party by 20% of the damage dealt, increases critical chance by 7%. Or, shield by 30% of the damage dealt to enemies by critical hits, increases critical chance by 7%. Huh. Everybody gets a palette shift, huh? When an allied monster is getting healed above max health, convert 50% of that amount into a shield. Every buff, shield, or heal action of an ally additionally applies 1 random buff. Fucking God's sake. Here we go! Oh, this is an equipment booster? Interesting. Just increases equipment stats by 15%. Cool frog! Reduces damage taken and increases damage dealt by 1% for every 20 current mana. This This monster may apply an additional stack of any buff. Cool. Equip an additional accessory. Start of the turn, remove a debuff from each monster. That is, like, universally helpful. That's so stupidly helpful. Huh. So this is interesting. Lifelink seems extremely funny because it allows me to change absolutely nothing about my current strategy. But Assault Shield, bigger number. Flow Priest NTU. God, don't fucking encourage him. Fucking Clarence Beef Tank the Yeti. 4 health levels. I don't know how that translates directly into stats, but that's pretty amusing in terms of, like, just, hey, it's me, the brick. Light Dark NTU is actually just deciding whether you give him Ricci Book 1 or Flow Book 1. Like, Assault Shield makes you, like, a little bit more self-sufficient, I guess? The mana pool improvement is honestly probably the big thing, huh? I'm gonna be on the screen for about 45 minutes, by the way, so just adjust your schedules accordingly. Every buff, shield, or heal action of an ally additionally applies 1 random buff. That seems really good. But yeah, it's like... Because already we have those scary turn 1s where it's like... Even if you get full D into shield action, you just die. Shift to dark. I don't like that noise. That noise is coming from inside of my skull instead of outside of it, like it's supposed to. Alright, so go ahead and take your screenshots. That one's pretty good. Alright, so it doesn't affect the tree. When attacking, also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. Or, reduce damage taken by 10% of own critical damage value. So like 8%. How about more critical damage? Because I'm a jackass. Maybe Fire Claws 3? Crit chance. Sure. Alright, NTU has read Flowbook 1, and the world will never be the same. Full offense. Mana Overload seems like an amusing way to play this. A lot of those, like, big, it does something exciting abilities are just like, well, why wouldn't you have it? And the answer is because I don't have enough points to dive deep for the weird specializations, probably. Alright, so now I can encounter dark and light shitted monsters. Koi is able to carry a fully grown person through water. Allows the player to swim. Alright. Tell me more about that. So where would I be going? Okay, so there's two big unexplored chunks here. So what monster gives me the ability to Shine Spark? Waiting quite impatiently on that one. Fucking stupid house vocals. That just hit me out of nowhere. Yeah, because I, like, basically left this area as soon as it was possible for me to leave it. Oh, that's adorable. Look at how cute that is. Can I get up there with an additional action, or... Fucking, I keep doing it. I'm sorry! Oh, it's another Switch Stone. Cool. Alright. Changes the shift of a monster from dark to light. Okay. So that's different. That lets me go back on the choice. Not make the choice in the first place. Okay, and I can drop down there from here. What a weirdly placed fucking thing. Yeah, Switch Stone versus Shift Stone versus... Shit Stone! Aha. Okay, so there is a hole in the minimap here. And Tackle did hit, like, something. Ghost form avoids monster encounters. I just didn't read, like, all of these. Wonder if that's a one-way secret door or something. But how the fuck was I... How the fuck would I ever get in there? I'm just covering my bases here. Yeah, it's like... It's making contact with that wall, but... not actually doing anything. So, I'm sort of out of answers. If even Dark NTU can't beat it, what hope do us mere mortals have? I have a complicated relationship with this game's fucking world traversal. Actually, it's not that complicated. I think it's kind of stupid. That's about the end of the thought. I think I've used one of every fucking monster egg. But it's hard for me to remember anything's original name because it's immediately replaced with the dumb fucking asshole name that I gave it. Should probably at least make an attempt to hit the hub at some point, but I want to see if I can explore anything out here first. Yeah, there's that area of the... Yeah, just straight across. Interesting, it's fucking 3 here, but, because the game is so much more interesting when you, like, have to deal with rebuffing stuff, etc., etc. That's, like, fascinating. That is not an insubstantial shield, huh? That's like... That's a respectable shield. Crits are okay. We're learning some things about the mechanics. Yeah, look at that. Fucking Dark NTU does not care about shit. Give that guy taunt. We're done caring about the mechanics. For like 3 seconds. It seems good to eventually branch to recover here. But like, as a purely defensive... Because what do I eventually go down to? Healing actions also remove 4 harmful stacks, multi-target heals remove 2. Is there anything I would ever want for this besides, like, support of Nightmare Hell over there? It is legitimately hard for me, like, until I get the next tier, I feel weird, you know? I feel under-specialized. Transfusion is at least a little bit of durability, but it's not huge. Probably Overcast. So Life Wave can keep up. I still insist on fighting everything. Yeah, like, what do we actually need full defense for anymore? How about I just be an irresponsible berserker instead? Okay, Dark NTU can still die. That's worth noting, I'd say. Overcast is pretty valuable there, though. Could have killed one to reduce outgoings, but my damage optimization, though. Valiantly refusing to, like, play in a responsible fashion. I feel like I'm starting to understand how this... Oh, yeah, that's why I couldn't fucking make any progress up here. Do I have something that'll actually do Wind Orbs now? Okay, so possibly still wise to full defense, Dark NTU. But in terms of, like, protecting that motherfucker, it really is just like, hey, what if you just swing at stuff? It's probably fine, right? Fucking dark skill, man. Cool. We're getting there. Gotta speed it up, but we're getting there. Activates Earth Orbs. There we go. This is red gem, blue gem, green gem. Wow! Do I have... I do not. So I guess I'll be back here later. Wow, it's engaging world traversal. These bastards still showing up. Alright, sidekick hit. Game's over. So what do I actually want out of this team? It might just be 2 durable buffers and that's it. That seems very possible. Could also be more idiot berserker damage, but like... How much damage is actually coming from heroism at this point versus like the damage that's just coming from the fact that I have crit investment and crit is like that in video games? Every hit is a 15% chance to apply a stack of blind. I have no strong opinions right now. I'm kind of just waiting to, like, see the next curveball. I think I probably still do full defense Dark NTU. Damage is value neutral. Oops. That was the wrong heal target. How embarrassing. Lucky me. Hey, it can't just die. It almost just died. %50 chance to gain a random buff when landing a critical hit. Okay, you also get Heroic Party just later. %200% of magic. If a single hit deals more than 20% of the enemy's max HP, the enemy is afflicted with armor break and a stack of wound. I feel like that's going to be suspiciously useful. The bleed scaling down here, though. But what if we simply spec'd more critical chance? Fascinating. Alright, where the fuck is the hub again? It ain't there. Here we go. Nice then to put this guy right here. I could use a little bit of love for hybrid attackers right now. Sustain ring stuff. I feel like I've got a lot of shit. Should probably sell some of this at some point, but also my brain. I'm gonna make the shocking claim that I should upgrade things that give crit chance. Bottlenecked a little bit on red gems, huh? Crimson gem. Scary. Alright. So NTU has some access to some stuff now. I don't know about Pandora's Box being, like, actually incredibly useful to anyone at this point. Oops. Oh well. Materials are temporary, damage is forever. Oh. So I can just do that, huh? I have unlocked the ability to just buy the fucking upgrade materials. Cool. But of course, not the next tier up. Just the base ones. Well, you're already wearing a guitar +3, so I feel like I don't need to handle that shit. Alright, what's going down over here? Shitty food. Shitty consumables. And buyable skill resetters. This vendor is now selling +2 items, which is cool. Just for the sake of having some extra equipment to work with. Alright. Please be very careful not to sell things you can't get back. This is really just for, like, the sake of my brain being able to interpret my inventory correctly. I have 20 wooden sticks. Super cool. Wonder if it's even worth to, like, bother selling those. I can't specifically sell eggs here, can I? Oh, I'm sure wooden stick +15 is fucking annoyingly good. That seems like exactly the kind of meme this sort of game would do. Aha, donate egg. Okay. Here's some stuff. Donate a whole ass monster. Cool. What's in the box? Spectre egg. Required to. Large shield provides full defense value when equipped and offhand by dual wield. Oh god, here we go. Yeah, and this is it's Footsie Skeleton. I fucking remember these guys. It's fucking RPG Asset Pack 3 skeleton. Let's see. When an enemy takes a burn, 40% armor break. Allied monsters with glory get a sidekick hit. Dexterity, revive. Max mana to defense. Glory on debuff. Mana proc. Random debuffs. Crit damage values from equipment increased by 50%. Fascinating. This seems potentially pretty cute. Is this skeleton already dark shitted? Doesn't seem that way, because it doesn't have a passive listed, right? Or status. Spirit Occult Mage. You know what? I have no fucking clue, actually. Alright. I have no cool outfits yet. This is the greatest injustice I have ever experienced in my entire life. I am shaking and crying and shitting and farting. Every morning I break my legs, etc. So I was doing something in the frozen wasteland a while back and then just forgot. Although having the ability to swim seems helpful. Oh. Also, there's just an encounter on the other side of this lake that I never saw because I never actually entered the lake. Wait, how badly do I blow out this area now? Yeah, I think I'll probably be okay. My assessment is that I'm not gonna have too many problems. Put more buffs on the weird dog. Oh, these are level 20 now. Huh. No wonder I'm not blowing this area out too badly. The world scaled up while I wasn't looking. So I guess that answers that question. Non-linear. Maybe these particular enemies were just jacked because they were guarding two cool chests. It's a shift stone! And a skill potion. Oh. Grants a skill point can only be consumed once per monster. That's dreadful. That's fucking that's agonizing. You need one of those per monster on your team in the end game. Okay. That's horrible! It's just a fucking chore. Alright, let's see. Who's getting shifted next? Who do we know stays on the team no matter what? Well, what is your, For every different type of debuff on an enemy monster, it deals 2.5% less damage and takes 2.5% more. Huh. That seems impactful. Can I sneak this fucking thing onto the team for Holy Presence and just ramp heroism like that? Do I get to do that? I mean, if I'm gonna use Holy Presence, it's gotta be with fucking Mammoth Man, right? Every action applies an additional damage, hit, shield, heal, or a random buff depending on action type. There's no way adding, like, Holy Presence to this team in some form doesn't immediately make it, like, grievously and horribly fucked up, right? attack powered shield for durability. Protect for utility. That extra hit scaling shit must go absurdly strong. Probably, yeah. You're already hitting the buff ceiling, but what if I could hit it faster? Plus, like, the number of different ways you can scale into, like, you can apply multiple types of buffs. It's like, what is... Because Shadow Proc is not an aura. Shadow Proc is just on this guy. When an allied monster is getting healed above max health, convert 50% of that amount into a shield. Raw Tech is probably the wrong mood for this stream. What do I want to do with this, really? I want to at least try Holy Presence. Wow, that sound still sucks. It was bad before and it's still bad. I wonder if this works. Bronze. I like how the game was very clear with, okay, sure, you can absolutely have unlimited amounts of the tier 1 upgrade materials as soon as you no longer need them. I see you've come to tread on the doorstep to oblivion, young keeper. Who the fuck is that? It's the Oracle. You know of the dangers that lurk in the forlorn places of the sanctuary, and yet you seek them out. Yeah. Oh, God, I forgot. The Oracle's just happy to see us, I don't know. Alright, dude's doing some bad stuff. It's a whale! It's just Arcane, okay. Alright. We're just gonna do the usual, I think. Gonna make sure Glory hits everyone. Oh. My damage kind of slaps, huh? That's the good shit? Okay. Alright, I guess we just beat the fuck out of it now. I guess this can still keep applying random buffs, it's just that it's, like, not combo scaling, so... Eh. I accidentally got super glue on my fingertips today because I'm a genius. I think every bottle of super glue that I've ever owned has ended up glued shut after using it once, and I'm not sure how to prevent this circumstance. It's just bad every time. Finn. Crit chance, crit damage, and health. Some tier 3 mats. You ascended to Keeper Lancer rank. Cool. The key lies hidden in the deepest point of the Sanctuary. Once you have this key, you will know what to do. But to enter the deepest domain of the Sanctuary, you will need to collect all the Sanctuary tokens that are hidden across... Sanctuary, Sanctuary, Sanctuary. Sanctuary, 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 Sanctuary. Alright. Go east, young man. Got it. Is that a health 150 food? That's pretty hot. Is an aura? Nah. That's interesting. It scales hits and then it scales percent. Let me just reread blind. Attack hits have a 35% chance to miss. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have no fucking clue what this team does at this point. It's just a mess and nothing makes sense. And that's the way it's gonna be for a bit. Like I said, I feel under-specialized. Alright. To the east, huh? Wow, that sound sucks too. That's striking. Oh. My parents, huh? Okay. Sure. I'm forgiven for, like, not reading all of the dialogue, right? Ready to learn the rules of Keeper Duels. Go to the Duel Trainer in the Keeper's Tower, which is located just up and to the east of our Teleporter Stone. Cool. You must enter the PvP area before you are allowed to complete the rest of the game. Sorry. I already fucking did one of these, though. Like, you let me do a Keeper Duel before explaining the rules, and now you're mandating that the rules be explained before I interact with the systems here. Your rank qualifies you for the online arena, but it seems you never completed Keeper Duel training. You fucking clod. Pretty sure that route is like expert mode. I mean, it wasn't that bad. Like, I died once or twice, but like, it was the first time the game ever killed me. So, Lamau? Difficulty normal or master? Interesting. I wonder if I'd do some champion refights later. I feel like I could at least improve some of those 3 stars to 4 stars, right? Keeper Duel training. Cool. We need at least 2 aspiring keepers for this training. I was planning to train you together with Will. You must have met him by now. He's the heir of the Spectral Wolf bloodline. I think he's in the library, just east of the Stronghold's Teleporter Stone. Cool. I lied. This sucks. I think I have a clue about the old... Listen, I need you to go teach me PvP, brother. Cool. What happened to the alchemists? Okay, cool. Technically, Will hasn't beaten enough champion monsters yet for this trading. However, we've decided to make an exception in this case for 2 reasons. For one, we need 2 dudes. And, Will sucks and isn't doing things, so you need to beat his ass. For 1,000 years or more, humans have settled their disputes by letting their beasts fight against each other. Alright. Neither keeper nor monster is to be seriously injured. Full team of 6, no more than 3. Turn order is determined by chance. The keeper who has first turn may only use 2 of their 3 chosen monsters during their first turn as a drawback. That happened to me twice, and I was wondering if I was going crazy, so that's cool. Hit me. Alright. How's your teamwork? Just kidding, doesn't matter to me, actually. Is this going to be, like, ridiculously, psychotically easier than the duel that I already did? It totally is, isn't it? That's not no damage, though. I should probably at least, like, heal some. Dare you take on the might of Clarence Beef Tank Giant Yeti? He's actually got so much HP. I, like, kind of forgot the scale involved here. I feel entitled to it recognizing that, like, I already did this. That's all. The end of turn craziness kind of goes hard. It could just die. What if it just died? Unlucky. I can envision a future where I might need to Life Wave, so we'll be responsible with default attacks. Like, the Yeti looks like it's getting low, but never actually is. Cool. No champion rating. Oh, there was a reward. Cool, I mashed through it again. What could I have done differently to win? I wonder. By the way, I offer Keeper duel challenges. Oh boy. Great! Wait, this was easier than the last one! Fuck's sake! Okay. I feel like that blind is actually doing a decent amount. Mr. Streamer, please progress the narrative. I'm gonna make up a guy and then get mad at that guy. That's one of my favorite things to do. Man, shield values at low levels are kind of interesting, huh? Do you honestly think we want to see the narrative this— what, you're not Don't you want to know what fucking happened to the alchemists? Are you even paying any attention? Can't believe it. Level 2 mats, huh? Cool. How about the Seeker Challenge? Oh yeah, I was supposed to be here way earlier, huh? I was supposed to be here like 10 hours ago. That's crazy. I actually wonder... like, can I speed this up by switching? Do I dare to dream? Get that fucking guy out here. This AoE poison and chill business, huh? Yeah, I gotta say, there's kind of an appeal to Dark NTU needing absolutely zero attention for like the entire encounter. Dude has shit completely handled. We don't need to worry about it. I feel like I could plausibly throw this. I think I'd probably have to work at least a little hard, though. Your best DPS, also your best tank. As it turns out, if you have all of the damage in the entire universe, defending yourself by dealing damage is like an okay archetype. I actually cannot even conceive of a lamer strategy than the one that I'm running right now, except for the one that I was running a couple hours ago. That was worse. Hey, we triggered Infinity. Cool. A skill potion. Cool. Lancer challenge. Alright. Now we're on level. And they're weird goblins. I see. I don't like the look of that fucking warlock. I would like that to go away. Glory Cast is done doing basically everything it can do. Oh Christ, I do a lot of damage. Alright, cool. I feel like that blind is actually doing a lot more for me than I'm giving it credit for. Like, that's pretty damn effective damage mitigation. What the fuck do I have 30 stacks of? 33? Oh, it's charge. Right. Yeah, I guess at some point I kind of want to cash that out. But also, what if I just didn't? Getting to that shield is kind of annoying right now. Who is actually shielding? I'm so fucking checked out right now, it's embarrassing. It is the front guy. Oh shit. Oh well. Yeah, chewing through this is kind of annoying currently. Hey, finally high rolled. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, and that guy fucking died. Sick. I simply choose not to heal as part of an elaborate prank. So we can all agree that Dark NTU is good to go, right? Like, we don't need to worry about anything that's happening back there ever again. I don't even know what fucking buffs I have anymore. Just fucking listening to this thing the entire time, like, what fucking remix of Chrome Vox is this? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Oh, I should have cashed out with that. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done this at all. Alright, we successfully played the fight to infinity and then exploded. There are probably some really awful teams that try to abuse that, huh? Alright, Dark NTU has reached level fucking 20. Great. So where do we go from here? 300 to 390 damage on claws. It's like I can take the critical mass route, but I think I've got enough buffing. I think this is probably just like severe hit claws 4. Because I feel like wound would help in exactly those kinds of fucking circumstances. Okay, not quite. This is my raid playlist, and that comes up in, like, several situations where it feels emotionally relevant, but... oh, you know. Alright, so do I get to go east now? You completed the Keeper duel training. You can go. Okay, thanks. Neat looking tile set. Alright. Weird knight guy. I actually don't know if it's still correct to fucking full defense Dark NTU. I think stuff can probably kill him. It's probably worth my attention in some regard. I have Super Claws now, right? And it fucking died. Remember when they added Rampage time to BB Tag, or once the timer drops below 80 seconds, everybody starts gaining meter over time? I actually do not remember that, but that's hilarious. Oh, you can just drop eggs fucking shifted. Cool. That's neat. BB Tag's so fucking unhinged. So that was easy. Let's take a look at this. Equipment Mastery allows the monster to equip an additional accessory. Hybrid Mastery, Protect, Defense Proc. Revenge, charge stacks when damage taken. Chain Reaction, AoE shock on a single target attack. Protector Aura, Multi-Shock, Chain Lightning. I see. Shock is like when you attack this, you get a kicker hit, right? Huh. Increases critical chance by 15% while wearing no equipment that increases critical chance. My brain. Okay, Severe Cuts. It's just a direct physical combo builder for wound. Interdasting. That name's never gonna stop being funny. You should come to the Ancient Woods. There's some great shit going down there. I have a history. The writing in this game exists. Sometimes you can even read it. Obtained corn. Sick. Definitely would rate that the highlight of my experience. I don't actually think well, do I now? Can activate lightning orbs. Cool, so I can go back to that spot in the sanctuary later. I feel like that chest literally only exists to remind you that lightning orbs exist. Hey, Kern. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just gonna keep doing the thing. Oh, it died. Cool, okay, team's working. Happy to announce the team's working, everyone. I bet you're super glad to hear that. It's true, flow is the answer. Stardust, huh? Upgrade material, or... Required to evolve certain monsters. Man, I haven't even gotten to evolution yet. That's just gonna be a fucking mess from, like, wall to wall, huh? Interesting. So we know one of those is shifted. Oh, is that... That's a fucking evolved one, isn't it? They got the same shitty Cthulhu face. Excellent. I like how little Shred actually does for us. Maybe I should have hit the back one first because it shifted and therefore presumably stronger, but... also, I kind of don't care right now. Hey, cool, it almost died. Light-shifted Grummy egg. Grummy. Fucking fantastic. Huge fan of that. I got nothing. Gecko, go to jail. All right. Sure. We're just gonna live with that typo. We're gonna take that with us. Restoring shield. Okay, shield remove debuffs. Combo shielding. I'm just refreshing my memory here. What is the shift skill, actually? Debuff effects and effects with negative stacks are reduced by 50%. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Look at this shitty little Knight's Walk cycle. RPG overworld looking ass. Alright. Come back for another correction. Message received. Is this pushable? Okay. I knew I had seen some shit about that at some point. Is it the first time that's ever been relevant? Maybe I just replace, like... instead of the entire premise of, like, party buffs, I just get full defense and then full offense. Just apply more buffs faster. I feel like I might be overly concerned about optimizing an engine that is, like, unlikely to run any quicker currently. I got monsters about to hit level 20, though. We're getting there. Alright. So I gotta come in from up top, then. Where is... there we go. I probably lost more time fucking equipping this monster than I actually gained from, like, using its move speed. Oh, there is something over there, fucking bastard. Okay. Oops. That's the wrong target for full D. Oh well. Die. What combo system? Not interested. feel like I'm still so early in the game, and that's weird. I want it to just take the kid gloves off and start killing me. But when it does that, I'm sure I'll start complaining. So, I guess one way to go. Oh, I see. What's one of these rooms? I wonder if that switch opens other gates. Ah, shit. This is at least, like, not a worthless room. Like, this is at least a little bit interesting. I just wonder what it's doing here. You feel me? Attack from a semi-conscious nap. What did I miss? Dark NTU is having a time. Also, I fucked up basic platforming, and my punishment is doing the thing that I wanted to do anyway. Do I actually need a taunter right now? Like, let me really think about that. Do I really actually need a taunter? I feel like this team can function without a physical wall. Not really using NTU's shield there. Like, if it were protecting a healer, it would make sense, but it's not currently. So, like, I guess I could be a might stacker. Well, under the effect of a shield... Protector... Shield Burst... Expends 90% of all shield to deal magical neutral damage to a single enemy equal to 140% of the shield strength. Cannot be dodged, cannot critically hit. Oh, fuck's sake. That's too much for me right now. Charge interactions... Yeah, I honestly probably just... Like, if I want to protect one specific party member, then, like... Redirect is so much more useful than, like, Taunt. I feel like you're going to immediately throw everything away for Brutus when you see it. Oh boy. Because, like, right now, my moral imperative is to see everything. Wow, old upgrade materials that I can purchase for... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, this isn't one of those switches that I, like, actually get to press down with the, What fucking ability is it? Am I having a stroke right now? Yeah, this is not that. I assume somewhere down the line I get an ability that does let me do that. It's like, even when I'm swinging through resistances, it seems not terrible. It's like, do I even want to taunt in this configuration? Really? Like, who is the taunt actually for? You need to ask yourself the hard questions if you're willing to survive in the cutthroat world of Monster Sanctuary. Or you can just, like, do a bunch of stuff, I don't know. So, I guess this is the part where I see if bleed scaling is worth it on a single target ever. Barrier, agility, spell shield, regeneration. There's some health scaling going on here. Magic attack seems interesting. I think I probably want to invest in that to some extent. Hey, it's Will. Most monsters are really peculiar about where they want to live. Cool. Oh. Gross. Fine. Hazelnut. Okay, just checking. You ever just get a feeling about, like, a wall placed in these kinds of games? Where it's like, well, if I was in charge of putting secret doors into locations, let me tell you where I might put one. Well, so happy to see me. Beetloid. Wow, that did not hurt at all. Alright, is it time to, like, just use a completely irresponsible amount of fucking, The bleed's gonna be really good, isn't it? I can already tell it's gonna be fucking great. Who cares what it resists? Oh, strong attack. Cool. 4 stars. My execution rating. Huh, hybrid quit weapon. Hybrid crit weapon. So what do you get at your 20 tier? Chill deals damage to enemies at the start of their turn based on their missing mana. Critical healing, combo initiator. On critical hit, 50% chance to get a random buff to another random monster in the party. Beating is in fact a 7-hit combo scaler. That's pretty good. Okay, Purify, Life Wave, Glory Cast 3, combo healing. Hey, wait a minute. Helping Hand, Fear. Alright. Congratulations, you have been promoted to Supportive King. Get back in there. Life Wave 2, Heal 4. Another Overcast. Another fucking instance of combo buff. Barrier, Agility, Spell Shield Regeneration. Mana Focus seems at least a little funny. I'm gonna assume that at some point, like, having a squad that, like, feeds off each other to all deal damage becomes reasonable. Probably it's reasonable now. Every heal applied to this monster has a 10% chance to apply armor break on a random enemy. Oh, fuck's sake. Now I have to think about it. You already have... You're a Glory Caster right now. Full D helps NTU get off the ground faster. Heal level 4 is pretty good for combo, right? I would like to get breaking support sooner rather than later, though. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Nothing makes any fucking sense. The dungeon library should be behind that locked door. Is that a switch or just an innocuous background detail? Okay, it's an innocuous background detail that's been in the tile set the whole time. Just making sure. The dark's making me see some weird stuff, man. Alright, elevator going up. What was up there before? Why couldn't I take that route? Okay, bleed's okay. Six heals. Yeah, I think this version of the team probably works. Probably I ever bother to upgrade equipment. It's another light shifted Grummy. That's extras. That goes straight to the fucking donation box. Alright, so what was going on up here? Yeah, I opened... No? This is a different area, okay. Nightwing. Fucking little shitter bats. So damage is present, is what I'm trying to get across here, I think. I feel like it's possible that I may never get to cast Helping Hand with this team. Is this one of those rare situations where... Not quite. Alright, just making sure this is the platforming finesse issue. I have been known to be casually afflicted with skill issue from time to time. I keep having to read the damage previews twice, because it's like, oh, I do less damage than I expected. Just kidding, I actually do way more. The crit preview's so nice. Yeah, bleed is making the difference in a lot of attacks right now. Ancient Woods. Where have I seen this exact grass tile before? Besides, like, possibly 10 minutes ago. Why am I hitting this fucker with full defense? Nothing's ever gonna hurt you if you keep shielding yourself like this, right? More random buffs. I hope you like regeneration for some reason. Druid Oak Egg. Am I gonna run into monster slots eventually? This is what I would have called it anyway, I think. Even if I wasn't specifically going to, like, special effort to be the worst human being. Alright, Acid Rain, Leaf Slash... Life Channel. Alright, we got a healing spec. The strangely empty Revive. Bolster. Yep. Life Stability. Aging. Ha. Alright, so it plays slow. Regen. Weakness reduces enemies' healing and shielding. That's pretty nice. Got armor break in here. Static. Elemental break. For every heal applied, there's a 10% chance to apply poison, weakness, or armor break on a random enemy. Ha! Every physical attack hit, 15% weakness. Interdasting. Regeneration has a chance to remove a debuff. Debuff removal seems maybe incredibly fucking important in this game. I have my suspicions. Still have Acid Rain or whatever, team-wide armor break. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there we go. I think for keeper fights in particular, this is probably okay. I could probably, like, lose some bulk for that, potentially. Eventually I'm gonna find a second slot that just, like, activates my whole brain at once. Cause, like, Glorycast is okay. Channel is nice for, like, just keeping the supportive engine alive, but... I don't know if it's doing a whole lot for me, you know? That's still that cool. Alright. And we descend. Aha! Platforming. 2 level badges. Is that a crack in the wall, or... Cool. Ah! That seems a little mean-spirited. I feel like that could have used a little bit more of a lip. Sustain ring plus 3. Someday I will upgrade my equipment. And that day is probably when I start losing. Mole bear. Okay. Whoa. That hurts at least a little bit. These are still, like, scaled to me, right? These are level 20. So I'm not, like, specifically ahead, I guess. Mole bear egg. Cool. I have come to dread naming these fucking things. Alright. I need to step away for a second anyway, so argue amongst yourselves. Alright. I think I'm okay with Marcus. Just make sure that absolutely no one can keep straight what the fuck is what. Alright, bro. Barrier can be stacked 2 additional times. Bleed, Shred, Fire Claws. Defense proc on this type of thing, huh? Another improved basic attack. Taunter. Rampage increases the critical chance and critical damage of beast monsters in the party by 10%. I'm not gonna lie to you, this seems okay. I wonder how much auto heal actually turns out to be. Physical neutral. First impact and precision probably interact pretty nicely. There's guaranteed crit business, though. By 100 critical damage plus 60%. The mana requirements get kind of fierce sometimes, I wonder. I don't really have a clear idea of what I want to do here, so I'm gonna take more crit damage because it's a straightforward thing to do. Alright. Breaking support. We'll see how that plays. You cannot have dupes in online battles. I see. We'll let you do it offline, or... Should probably have less shitty food at some point. Oh, you're looking for the stuff where you run, like, 2 of the same thing, 1 evolved, 1 unevolved. I feel like you should be allowed to do that because it should be just obviously less good than not doing it. So if you want to take that route, it should be available to you. I feel like we're deleting shit with some effectiveness at this point. The evolved and unevolved forms are sometimes nothing alike, or at least, like, very different. Huh. So it's not a strict upgrade like shitting is. Fascinating. Yeah, okay. We'll take Life Overload, and I guess now Yowie Hands is an attacker. There's a new Goblin King in the Ancient Woods. I've seen it with my own eyes. Every hit has a 2.5% chance to apply poison or weakness. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, tell me about evolving. In nature, this occurs through the lengthy process of metamorphosis, however the Tree of Evolution can speed up the process. Everything with an evolution needs a catalyst. Be warned that your monster will lose many of its abilities and features on evolution. Generally, an evolved monster is stronger than before, but you might not like the changes, so it's absolutely okay not to evolve your monster if you don't want its abilities to change. Cool. Oh. Very cool. No, I actually don't want to hear more about the history of this place. Okay. Name tutor. Ancient Woods Key. So, I get no previews for this, huh? It's like you just blind fire a catalyst at something, and you better fucking hope that it works. I'm extremely inclined to not interact with that right now. I'll come back to that later. Because I'll be pretty frank, I don't really think I need to interact with that system at the moment. What if I just clicked on things and they died instead? It's a really strange thing to do. I wonder if multiple stacks of regeneration count as different buffs or the same buff. That's probably something that's actually really important for me to know if I'm going to run a team that works like this. Look at how completely fucking unbothered Dark NTU is. Dark Shifted Druid Oak. Alright, I'm sure this won't be confusing to anyone. Actually, no, that D needs to be lowercase. It needs to read way worse. Let me just see what the ability is. Yeah, Curse Chain. Whenever this monster applies a debuff to an enemy, 35% chance to spread that debuff to another enemy. Cool. At some point I got a reward box and didn't notice. Cool. I have 12 level badges and nothing will ever make me use them. I just keep opening monster eggs because I'm curious about it when it's like kind of fucking bad to do that, probably. Because they'll scale to whatever level your team is when you open them. Hey, sidekick hit. Do I actually care? It's a difficult question. Alright, we're done applying buffs, I guess. I mean, understandable. Cool. Right, so I wanted to head all the way out this way, I think. Alright. I need 2 keys, which is fewer than the keys that I have, as you might have noticed, so I'll head back as soon as I'm done running the engine on these fucking things. I didn't even buff. I'm not even fucking paying attention. was no way that was ever not gonna kill. I feel like precision, I must be meant to like spec heavily into the lower hit count cash outs, the ones that like natively apply bleed. I'm sure that's like a better thing to do in some way. And then like at some point that'll lead to me overcapping crit chance and I just get to drop all of it in favor of crit damage. But like, Claws has a big number. I need everyone to seriously consider like the strategic implications of number big. Also sure I'm meant to get to this from the other side, but the placement of this slope is going to drive me fucking crazy. Oops, that's not correct. Yeah, it's like, that motherfucker does not need full defense at all. NTU is completely fucking unbothered currently. You just need a more offensively focused healer, because the guy that's most important to keep alive is, like, good to go. I mean, like, in the end, motherfucker gets every buff in the game pretty quickly anyway, so I don't think it's that much of an opportunity cost loss, but... Truly, huh? Alright. Alright. I'm just gonna check a couple things on this so I don't, like, go crazy. Alright, just making sure. Not a platforming challenge, surely not. Oh wait, hold on. I mean, I guess. Two iron. Was it worth it? I'm trying to imagine what you would have to do to not have the required traversal abilities at this point. Alright, so that's something weird. Aha. Darkness again. Well, I'm interacting with something. I can tell you that much. Good talk. Cool. So we're starting to see 4-digit numbers on Claws. I'm pretty happy with that, I'd say. Why does healing generate so much combo? That makes me so happy. You just do what the fuck you want to. Fang +2. Hybrid accessory with 7% crit chance. That's pretty respectable. Do I already have a Nightwing? I don't think I do. Whoops. I know how to use, like, video game interfaces. Shoutouts to Justice League Task Force. Airsickle. Critical chance also increases the chance to dodge enemy hits by 20% of their value. Oh Christ. Critical consistency. Spell shield agility. Full utility. Interesting. Channel regeneration sidekick glory. When applying a buff, there's a chance to apply 2 charge. Shield self for 60 when receiving a charge type. That's a flat number. That's interesting. Maybe it's based on a rating, because find it hard to believe that keeps up, right? Maybe it does. Maybe there's incredibly fucked ways to apply charge. Every heal that comes from this monster has a 10% chance to apply sidekick. There's a lot of those, like, low chance to X when you Y that just don't make a lot of sense to me currently. Because, like, I could just apply Y, and I'm sure it's a question of opportunity cost, but what is that? I've never heard of it before. Full D probably isn't even increasing Dark NTU's damage that much. Like, none of them are offensive buffs, obviously. So, like, it's just the heroism proc. I'm like, alright, I completely trivialized the content that I'm playing, but what if I trivialized it more? That's the real question. I am tempted by that dodge tank stuff. I could totally just transplant a bunch of fucking critical equipment over. But it's like, this is a tank. It's just a regular tank. It doesn't actually need help being durable. Maybe I want to unspec taunt on this. Think about how insane that is. Initial chill, ice storm. There must be something to congeal, right? Maybe I just want some incredibly mediocre type coverage, I don't know. I have no fucking clue what's going on at this point. I'm waiting for the game to show its hand, and for me to have, like, a full team of 50s so I can actually, like, visualize what's going on for myself instead of taking guesses about how endgame encounters are going to be structured. I see. Is there something I'm missing about this room? Do I misunderstand something? Was there something back here? Okay, I missed a couple exits on the way to potential keys. Oh, that's annoying. Please don't make me fucking jump all the way down. There we go. It's that bald guy in the blue shirt going sicko style in the club-ass music. That's incredibly specific, and I appreciate you for it. Wait a minute. Is this one way in this configuration? Am I, like, exceptionally stupid? No, we're good. I'm thinking about something else. Don't worry about it. Expecting, like, the fucking Chinese finger trap of Switch puzzles. Presumably, I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with these rooms eventually. I think my patience for this is going to last about, like, 2 more blind jumps into the darkness. You can light torches with lightning, no? Can you? Hold on. Did I forget how environmental interactions work again? I sure did. I'm super cool. Mana food, cool. We are, etc. Alright, so I gotta jump up from here. That chest, though, can I get there? What the fuck smells like someone microwaved a sock in here? It's coming through the fucking vents. Cocoon. Required to evolve certain monsters. I can take a guess as to who that's for. This is another weird rock, I guess. That was me. I was making sock tamales. Can I have some? Cool. Oh. Great. I see. Alright, now where the fuck am I? Because I'm surely not coming back that way. Cool. It's a seahorse. But it's floating. I guess Slash applies more effective bleed. I could probably spec into it on that basis. I don't know, the bleed damage? It's nice, but I feel like I'm missing something supportive for it. I probably want something to, like, enhance the effective debuffs or some shit. It's like, I could also do that, and it's fine. Are seahorses often poisonous? Interesting. I did not know that. Life overload. Double impact for an extra proc. I feel like Overcast makes this really reasonable as, like, a main healer. And I'm sure I'll be mana starved at some point in the near future. Yeah, because Slash could be spec'd all the way down here, from 240 to 375. And to no one's surprise, it will probably work a little bit better that way. I do wonder if I can make Shred work, like, at all. $285 versus 3. I feel like it's gonna be hard to compete with Claws. Maybe I'll just see how auto heal functions. Oh, that's a wall, okay. Not seahorses themselves, it looks like, but a good chunk of fish are just plain venomous. Aha. Or ambush predators. Nothing that looks like a seahorse seems like it should be a predator. I realize this is a case of, like, wow, the animal kingdom's kind of wacky. But, like, seriously, what the fuck is that all about? It's just a little weirdo. Just a guy. They swim so slowly because their prey reacts to sudden movements. Huh. Today I learned a thing. Thank you. Mad-Eye Egg. That's the first thing I think of when I think of giant floating eyeball. I think of the Alliance raid where I spend the entire fucking time picking people off the floor. Alright, magical damage, wind, shock. Alright, shock, burn, weakness, and armor break on its 4-man attacks. Hex for random debuffs per hit. Receive reduced damage when triggering a debuff, extra proc. When an enemy receives shock damage, there's a chance to apply poison. Oh boy, here we go. Shock reduces an enemy's dodge chance by 10% and their critical chance by 7%. Those don't seem like huge numbers, but like, I don't know. Being able to inflict every debuff in the same move pool seems like it has some obvious, like, attractive implications. If you have to do less work for coverage, then you can put more work into scaling. So I guess I'm meant to drop in here from the other side. So where else can I get to right now? I'll go back there if I have to, but I don't fucking want to right now. Alright. Looks like we're trapped in a puzzle of sorts. Oh, good! The only way out of this part of the dungeon is through this room. We'll have to solve this puzzle. Do they all alternate on these? Oh boy. We have done this style of puzzle a couple times, and it has been fun 0 times. Is that a strong claim? It's like, if I can't see the effect of the whole thing, they never do, like, cutscenes for this. So my incredibly distrustful assumptions is like, okay, here comes the clever subversion. I'll worry about that chest in a second. For now. Aha, and this also needs a key. How fucking worthless. There's one. So I have to hit this on the way back out. Is that it? Cool. Wizard hat +2. Great. Maybe I should take some time to, like, look at my equipment. Doing pretty good in the mana department. Yeah, Guitar +3 is like, we're probably not going to do better than that, huh? Oops. Fang +3 for 8% crit chance and 25 attack versus 18% critical damage. Fang +3 is an upgrade over that, at least. Can't wait to do the equipment shuffle when I get to a keeper fight. Anyway, so I still don't have a key for that. There are so many places I need keys from. You guys ready for this experience, but like 15 times worse when the new fucking Momodora comes out? I'm completely confident I'll find, like... Oh god, another biome. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna take a guess on this. Wow. That's actually real. That's so stupid. In fucking Reverie, I did the whole game backwards. I actually took the route between major objectives that involved the most backtracking and got all of the mobility abilities last. It must have been fucking agonizing to watch for somebody who actually knew their way through the game. I wouldn't normally comment on my own music taste because, like, it's just what I listen to, and, like, I don't really feel like it deserves more attention than that. But because I'm playing it over this game specifically, I'm, like, constantly... My attention is constantly drawn to how fucking stupid it is to have this playing over that. Volcanic Ash, Dark Shifted Glowfly Egg. Dude, I've got the whole ass fucking... How am I gonna keep these fucking monsters straight after a bit? You know, you get named according to what's happening to me right now. Solar Rays. Agility, Sorcery, Rejuvenate. Ooh. Sorcery Barrier, Agility Regeneration, Combo Buffing. Protected Offense. Gains charge when it applies a buff. It's missing AoE heal. But, like... Auto heal existing on an actual healer seems maybe okay. Shock. Random buff on debuff. I feel like I could probably use some decent magical coverage. Preparation is at least a little bit cute. And like restores the fun heal spell to have. I don't know specifically if this is what I'm looking for, but I'm gonna like keep it in the back. Then what's his face give you a shift item when they explained shitting? Yes, and I used it. I have a switch stone, so I can flip a monster, but mana conflux. Interesting. Charge stack for every 75 mana spent by any allied monster. Buff mastery is at least a little bit funny on this, right? Do I flip this to buff mastery and just become the worst human? I feel like I'm gonna wait to restructure my team until the game demands I restructure my team, or I'm gonna be sitting here all fucking day just dicking around with my team, accomplishing nothing of any importance. Which would be fine and good. Like, fucking around is the important thing, but like, fucking around when I have access to all the tools is the important thing. I had a suspicion, and it's a skill potion. God, the idea of those is so gross to me. I like how these are still showing up in this biome. That's a satisfying noise. It's like you can almost finish this monster, but not quite. You must find the 7 sacred jewel shards to get your last SP that might like actually make your engine work. Because like I am very much starting to understand how like if you want a team that can fight any other blind pick team, you need to go fucking deep on some of these trees. 100%. Goblin Miner. We're just going and we're not stopping. Regeneration, okay. Lifeline, Regen Glory, Multi-Glory, Improved Regeneration, Attack Scaler Shielder. Are you what I've been waiting for my whole life? Apply shield equal to 50% of own defense and applying a debuff. Armor Shred. Self-barrier. Burn. Cleaving armor break. Shield actions apply 1 charge stack per shield. Huh. This seems pretty okay. Yeah, if you wanted to do, like, just a ridiculous cleaving team that applies every debuff. Because it seems, like, versatile. Like, you got a good mix of stuff that you can actually scale all at once. 4 is just, like, a fucking attack scaling shield itself seems like such a powerful option. That feels like an incomparable to me. Although I'm sure I'll start seeing it on like every monster once I start delving deeper in. I hit that switch and I don't know what it does, but I'm sure the game is going to make me go back and hit it again. The team I used to run through everything in the game was a heavy status team. Statuses seem pretty fucking good, yeah. I feel like there's a lot of ways for my current team to be beaten. Like, I'm already recontextualizing so much stuff. Remember when HP procs were, like, an important part of my damage? What's fucked is that they probably could still be an important part of my damage if I wanted to do that. They're just not right now. Even though nothing about the monster actually changed. This is interesting. What the fuck are these? Aha. So somewhere else in this room. Is this a puzzle? Like, is this really a puzzle? I feel like every fucking puzzle I've done in this game is just like a worse version of, like, Lights Out. I feel safer with Footsie Skeleton at my side, you're right. I didn't even read that. Here's a shortcut you have to open from both sides. Good luck, asshole. Look at that strange stone monument. I'm talking to you! Fuck! It's a runestone. We need somebody who's more book smart than us to decipher those. What did you fucking call me? He's still trying to find that library in the Stronghold dungeon, remember? We should help him first. Non-linearity is a myth. But I can click on the enemies and make them instantly die, so the game is still okay. I'm like, yeah, it's clearly got a hole in it. We're gonna get here and we'll be like, oh, you have to find the missing piece of the fucking thing. Badge. See, because I'm having the bad thought, the thought that you never want to have in your exploration-focused game, which is everywhere I go is somewhere I will have to backtrack through. I don't like that thought. That thought makes me sad. I guess I'll just go on. Lava Wave seems okay. There's no way that the final form of this team isn't like horrendous kicker hit scaling instead of what I'm doing right now. Weird jumble. Alright, so the game put its foot down. Alright, let's go help Will find the fucking library. I want to talk to somebody who loves the Metroidvania aspects of this game. Like, absolutely cannot get enough of them. Okay, so there are a couple places I could have exited down here, but I don't exactly remember. Okay, the dungeon. Woods. Blue caves. Oh fucking god, where was I going? I'm gonna quickly take a detour around this way because there's somewhere I didn't drop through in the caves. For the longest time I didn't know you could place icons on the map until the end of the game. Fuck. Fuck. So much text and that was never reminded. Like, the button legend was always there. I could have discovered that feature at any time. Tome +3, huh? But on a scale of, like, things I want the game to tell me about in case I miss them, I feel like that must be #1, right? Like, that's top of the fucking list. Alright, what the hell is down here, then? I'm gonna assume this is not how I'm meant to interact with that. Yep, I assume I'm supposed to push it upwards via some mechanism I don't have access to yet. I like how this area scaled to me while I wasn't looking. I mean, it's better than combats being, like, completely worthless in this entire area. If you guys can still hear me, having a little bit of connection issues, do not adjust your television. Hopefully it clears up just as quickly as it came. Alright. I get worried whenever I see OBS flicker fucking red. The internet here ain't great. I wonder if this motherfucker is now self-sufficient and doesn't actually need, like, a buffing engine. Like, what if Dark NTU is just doing his own thing as soon as I spec critical defense and, like, doesn't need assistance from anyone? I've got some resetters, so I want to at least invest a little bit into Slash and see how it behaves. If for no other reason than to see first impact. Okay, so I can swim, which means this area is, like, more useful to me. But I cannot... Can I put down the switch and still... Okay. Sure. At least it didn't let me lock myself in here. Coat +2. Health and crit chance. It's a shift stone. Cool. I feel like that's an impactful decision, though. I'm afraid of it. I want to make this motherfucker work. It's like doing one thing currently. And I feel like it's a thing that's worth doing. What are your fucking... Max health and mana increased, or convert Overheal into shields. Debuff variety, debuff mastery. I like the shift passives. They're like, without being psychotically, like, stupidly strong, they immediately make you recontextualize, like, the way the thing interacts with other monsters. An allied monster applies a debuff that has a 60% chance to gain a random buff. Lifelink? Relentless. Hold the fucking phone! Hold on! So, like, that's it, right? That's the one? I think we can make that work. I'll take on the incredible burden of, like, speccing something that is completely fucked. Alright. Spell Shield, Shroud, full utility. Mana upkeep, mana stability. Buff charging. Two life stealers and a brick, huh? Is that the team? That must be the team. Attack proc, Cyclone for cleave. Alright, well I still want to, like, interact with heroism in some ways, and, like, defensive utility, etc. He is good. Critical damage, critical damage. Yeah, so I still want to be able to deliver full utility for sure. Bite just innately has healing. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. 40% increased bleed damage. Ah, increased. I bet you guys love watching me. Crit chance plus. Wow, bite level 2. Cash out for 390, huh? Oh, fucking come on. Alright. This is just the way it goes down, huh? Crit chance plus. Crit chance plus. What the fuck am I going to do with you, my man? You need a better weapon, like, desperately, but also, it's probably fine. You probably want to be a little bit more durable than Dark NTU, huh? Just because, like, you live or die on the lifesteal, so getting punched in the dick is bad. Recover makes it more self-sufficient. Yeah, let's mana upkeep. This is about to get expensive, I think. All right. Where to next? I always get to this point in these types of games where, like, I forget what my actual objective is, so I just resolve to go in a direction for a while. There may or may not be something at a location. Okay, how long am I willing to do this? Oh, okay. 30 defense, 57 mana. Cool. I'm willing to do it for precisely that long. Those rooms could just as easily be, like, walls. Like, they could stop you from doing that intentionally. And the fact that they don't is something I kind of appreciate. Where did I get 15 combo? That's horrifying. Wait, what level are these? 9. Okay. Cool. Six stars? Wait. Okay. So I've learned something new about the ranking system. Thank you for that information. Alright. Feather +2. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on in this room, so we're just gonna leave. Yeah, at this point, I guess I'm just going somewhere. York. God. Are these level 9? I guess. Not 6 stars this time, just 5. 6 stars must be, like, perfect in everything, and that's the only way it ever happens. Alright, you successfully conned me into avoiding combats. I guess there's some stuff I missed back here, but how much of it do I actually care about, I wonder? Well, I should probably feed the bat. That seems maybe important. Crit damage. Crit damage. Great, we're done. Build located. Yeah, I definitely don't remember being here. These also going to be level 5. Cool. Got an achievement. You'll never see it coming. Is that a motherfucking Persona reference? I've played one game. Hey, wait a minute. I don't know. One of this game's bosses is a shout out to Cyrillum. I just found out the other day. How has Cyrillum been? I feel like every time I tap into a Cyrillum stream, I am lost instantaneously and it never gets better. I just see You do that fucking move that kills all your dudes, and the game locks up for half an hour trying to figure out, like, what order to apply buffs in. Because it's just that kind of game. Got Realm Instability unlocked, which is just map modifiers from Pee-wee, but Serialum style, which means it applies 9 million of them at once. Awesome. Alright, so this whole bleed doesn't fall off business, I get the feeling it would be more useful if, it does... Oh, you just kind of don't deal stellar damage, do you? But we got the bleed stacks, it's all good. My brain is being pulled in so many different directions right now. Repeat cast 7 times and deal 200% extra damage. That fucking owns. That's actually fantastic. If I just don't buff at all, how well does this work? Maybe I should actually be using the fucking bleed attack. Food for thought. Alright, so lesson learned. Buffing is completely fucking optional. At least in the current state of trash fights. I've already been this far. Yeah, it's fucking... Ugh, what am I doing out here? God damn it. Yeah, I think that bleeds for long encounters, definitely, but... probably best in, like, a cleave scenario? I don't have an intuitive feel for this game's math yet. Not inherently, but if it crits, I guess. And since it's like low hit count, it's likely to crit because of precision. But I think I want like the AoE slash equivalent. Yeah, fucking long slash. Great. Oh wow, it's still one and even at level 2. That's interesting. Fascinating. I have no clue whether anything I'm doing in the Fire Claws tree actually like helps it or impacts it in any way. At least they color-coded these ones. Jesus fucking... It's so bad. I need to zoom out or this puzzle will always be horrible. Alright. So I think I need to be able to thread back through here. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So that's just there in case you fuck up the blue state, I think? Yeah, and then... So do I need to enter here with different red state? Or no, you can change it from here as well. Aha. So wait, what was I actually supposed to be doing up here? Where is progress? Okay, I can flick red like that, and then... Okay, yellow is there, so... Huh, okay. So I need correct green state coming in. But aha! I see what you fucking did, you bastards. Okay. This is so stupid. Why the fuck would you ever do this? Yeah, because now... So at this point, do I exit through... Yeah. Okay, and then I need to change blue state from here. Aha. I understand the shape of the problem now. He lied. So am I on wrong green parity then? Well, I have to... I can't be if I want to exit here. So there's like... There's no global state outside of that room. I wish I could just see the entire puzzle room. That's really all I want from this currently. Okay, so I need blue down. Which means I have to do something in there where... Alright. I don't get to enter here with different green state. So I have to change green state somewhere in this sequence. Which means I need to exit with... Oh, yeah. No, I'm fucked. Do I need to reach it from the other side once? But if I fuck up red state in there, okay, this shows. So, this tunnel, the Tunnel of Nightmares. Did I misstate on the other side? It looked encapsulated, but maybe I'm wrong. So if I exit here through blue, I get to choose what green state I'm in when I leave, but... yeah. I feel like I have learned nothing. Well, hey, there was progression in there, I guess. Why is this so much louder than everything else in my library? What the fuck happened? I feel like I must have just forgotten to replay game that. Yeah, the only reason that would ever be hard is if you can't see the entire puzzle at once, and it's like, okay, visualizing the fucking space is the problem. That's like an interesting cognitive skill worth testing. That is not like fake difficulty. I do get to say that, like, I don't understand what that's doing there. I cannot believe beating hits 7 fucking times. We are here to combo scale. We are going to beat you to death. That's like a sizable bleed tick. Tanuki egg. Goblin Hood egg. Why did I get a fucking achievement for having a Tanuki egg? Alright, well. Only one thing I can do with this. Let's just make it completely impossible to talk about this setup. Gold Sense. Undodgeable multi-hit wind. Power and Blessing. Might, Sorcery, Glory, Sidekick. Improved Glory. Mass Restore. For each monster in the party, the first time they use a non-damaging action in combat, the skill costs 50% less mana. So good for setup turns. Defense from equipment. So accurate attacks. Imitate. Uses the last action used by target ally. Aha! There is your gimmick. Message received. Just checking. It's just gold. Hey, Chops. Yup. I feel like I'm cultivating a complicated relationship with this game. And its sound design. Nice. Okay. The team runs. Dark Shifted Goblin Hood. I'm not gonna be able to keep this up for the whole game. Goblin Hood is on my present and final lineup, by the way. Every action applies an additional damage hit. Alright, Shadow Proc is pretty funny. Dexterity, Improved Glory. Buffs are 20% more effective on this monster. Burn. There's critical damage scaling. Increases the critical chance of the whole party. Huh. Potion heal effects are increased. Fuck you. I hate that. Still causes attacks against enemies affected by it to have 10% increased critical chance. Okay. I'm starting to understand. Yup. I see. There's some good stuff in there. Hey, it's an alchemist. Monsters aren't your friends. You pretend to be their guardians, even though you are actually their jailers. And for what purpose? Just for this illusion of peace and order? You have no idea how they could be used as tools for anarchy and chaos. I have an inkling, I think? Oh, it's a keeper battle. Shit. Do I get to back out of this because none of my dudes have fucking equipment? Alright, I believe in the starting lineup. I think you guys will be fine. Ow. That's actually kind of a fat heal. Ooh, mana's gonna be an issue, huh? Alright. Well, Channel will help that. And me dealing a shit ton of damage will help me. Play it very slightly safe there. That just dies for sure if I do that, so better to spread a little bit. Yeah, this game has like some of the worst writing I've ever seen in a commercial product. It's kind of amazing. I love it. In like an advent calendar way. This regular-ass attack, honestly, is not horrible for, like, combo build as well. It's not completely worthless. Trying to work out if that 16 stacks of bleed will kill it next turn. It's the damage is there. The passive healing is there too, though. It's tricky. Probably better to put that thing out of its misery. For now, at least. Approximately 10,000 bleed. Yeah, see, that can scale. That can scale for sure. Okay. Second Keeper fight went a little better, I'd say. Oh, of course. You have the Spectral Familiar on your side. Without it, you'd be so much weaker. Frog has been asleep for this whole stream. Just because you defeated me doesn't mean I gotta come with you. This is why you will never win. This sucks. Quickly after him. What if absolutely nothing of any importance happened? Hold on, give me a second. Oh, I guess I can come back in here through the other way. I've been playing Halo 3. How's Halo 3? Please rate your experience of Halo 3. Yeah, I like how completely unbuffed Claus is just killing things now. It's free and easy. Goblin Warlock. Okay. What do I eventually want to work my way towards? Oh, Ice Spears also has bleed. Okay, so that's the video game, huh? Gotcha. I understand. You know, it's actually really difficult to actually read your monster's skill trees. It's actually one of the hardest skills a person can develop. I'm conditionally okay with mana upkeep. Then Air Sickle level 4 is just like big improvement to that, but also beating just does what it does. Just generic element. Now ignoring defense, that I can fuck with. I wonder about Long Slash. I want to see how that performs in, like, rando fights. Oh. It's a hole. Alright, if we pass to Shack, how does that go? Fucking all the way over here, huh? Long Slash. Okay. Yeah, the cleave might be there. It's possible that this is the way it goes. There's an elegance to that. Claws +2. Just decent attack. Beat Halo 3 on its own, but I went to look up one weird thing that I thought went nowhere, and apparently it's a nightmare multimedia ARG rabbit hole spanning all 3 games and external promotional stunts. God, don't you love video game marketing? Back when it was based around something other than just lying. Wonder if it's strictly better to just build combo rather than buff for this. Cool. Man, bleed is not removed. It's not like an effect that I was prepared to exist in this game. Would you like to use bleed without taking this? Fuck you, idiot. Oh man, really, huh? We've come so far from shitty little slime. Oh, dark room vision. There we go. I really gotta get into the habit of actually checking random ass abilities. The gate of fuck you, use monsters. Weird Technicolor bird. This is a peculiar champion. It has the elemental shift trait. Whenever it attacks, it will change its resistance and weakness according to the element of its attack, which means that it could have any elemental resistance and weakness. Choose your party wisely. Okay, cool, don't care. I'm busy. That kind of hurts. Alright. We're gonna try Slash and actually just full-on bleeding it to death. Cool sound, by the way. Let's believe. Let's just build combo for it. Fuck it. Alright, bleed ticks for 1,000. I'd say that's a pretty good place to start. Bleed tick for 2,000. Bleed tick for 3,400. Alright. Team works. 3 stars. Gotta keep the Yeti healthier. You ascended to Keeper Ranger rank. Wow. Am I still chasing this guy? Horizon Beach. Hey, what's up? Howdy and good day to you, young keeper. Yo, did you pass by that fucked up bird? You look like you've been traveling all day. Why don't you stop for a moment and take a rest? This little establishment you see before you is the monster farm of the thing. Don't you dare introduce a mechanic! Never heard of it? Wouldn't be surprised. We're a bit off the beaten path, so most stronghold folks never come around here. Anyway, if you got too many monsters and you're losing track of a lot of them, this is just the place to go. That's the whole point of our farm. There's no charge, no matter how long you keep your monsters here. You don't get anything from me either, though. Just to let you know, since some folks seem to mix our farm up with the monster army. Not all keepers think very much of that monster army either, by the way. More like a monster daycare. They get enough space to roam around and all, don't you worry. Cool. Do you feel that monsters in areas you've already explored pose no real fight for you anymore? I can change that for you if you like. I can raise the minimum level for monsters across the sanctuary. This will increase the level of monsters in areas that you've already explored in the past. The new minimum level will be based on your keeper rank and will rise automatically with your rank. You can always come back to me if you want to undo this change, setting all monsters back to their original... My brain! Why is that not just a thing if I'm gonna be backtracking anyway? Fuck! Alright. That's a natural enough stopping point. I fucked up a boss. I discovered some new mechanics. I got unnaturally angry at, like, a feature that's probably just better off by default for 99% of players, and I'm just a weirdo. Well, is the intended part of the RPG experience to an extent just steamrolling over, like, old shit? Because I had this conversation with, this is the last fucking rant I'm gonna go on, I think. FF14 has a undersized party feature where basically you can check off the normal restrictions of like, hey, you need 8 players to go into this fight, and it also removes the level downscaling feature. So like you could go into a fight that was designed when the max level was 50 that would normally have 8 level 50 players, and the idea is that you can come in as like 2 level 90 players or whatever and do it, in case it's like tough to group for old fights or whatever. But you can also come into fights with 8 level 90 players for some of the most disgusting farms on the entire planet, because like undersized party doesn't stop things from dropping loot. And this bothers me. I dislike the idea that like you want to defang a fight but keep its rewards, because anybody who wants to experience that fight in a more meaningful way than I hit 3 buttons at Shiva and it died is like shit out of luck in terms of people to group with, because the clear incentive from a reward structure perspective is just to roll over the fight. It's like way more effective if you want to get anything out of it other than the experience of having done it on content, and the game doesn't really recognize you for having done the fight in the intended way versus unsync. So it frustrates me a little bit. Now, this was like... This bothered me, but then they did something that makes it bother me a lot more. Cause there was a recent change to the game where basically it got stat squished. All the numbers at max level got taken down by a lot, while combat calculations were changed so that players were approximately as powerful fighting foes against their level as they were before. It's just like, we need the numbers to be smaller because they're getting out of control, they're hard to track, and they're causing some internal problems. So we've reduced the numbers. This will not change combat balance. Except, now the difference between level 90 and level 50 is smaller. So if you go in as undersized party to a fight to steamroll it, you are now less effective at doing that because you have less total stats carried in basically on accident. And so to compensate for this, because apparently this was something they felt needed compensation, when you turn on undersized party, you also get a 3x buff to all your stats. And I'm like, okay, no, that's not like RPG steamroll anymore. That's not like feel the growth of your character anymore. That's a developer-sanctioned easy mode. That's not just a developer-sanctioned easy mode, that's a developer-sanctioned sleepwalk baby mode. And I go to the fucking subreddit being like, okay, undersized party and enhanced echo are like kind of disgusting because they impose an expiration date on every fight in the game. There's a whole bunch of well-designed encounters that are like it no longer makes sense to play them at their intended difficulty because you receive no rewards compared to basically just like auto battle gacha gaming it, because that's how powerful you are with enhanced echo. And I think that sucks, because like when people complain, oh, there's nothing to do this patch, we're in a content lull, it's like, there's so many fights that you've never done because you never had a reason to do them. Please patch those fights back into the game. And someone replies to me like, counterpoint, out-leveling your enemies is a part of JRPGs that I greatly enjoy. And I just... I want to take that person aside and ask, why? What's fun about it? Like... Can I prescribe that instead of, like, you imposing your instant gratification values onto a game that we both play, that, like, if you want a quick hit of dopamine, you, like, go to Home Depot and buy a can of spray paint, and then blast it into a paper bag, and then go... And so you're happy, and I'm happy because my game doesn't have to be fucked up. Do we have an understanding? Is that okay with everyone? Why don't other people enjoy games the way I enjoy games? This must be indicative of some type of personality flaw, and it's definitely not mine. I am very intelligent. Anyway, that's it for me for tonight, I think. Thank you for dropping in. Good night.